I mean, why do I always take almost precisely exactly 10 minutes, Hussam Matar? Because that's how I've always done it. A lot of servers actually wind up taking longer. The particular reason I do it is because during those 10 minutes, I'm usually like testing stuff to make sure everything is working prior to the stream. And it gives people typically enough time to shuffle on in here. Though, for some bizarre reason, no one seems to have done so? I put an announcement in, like, at everyone, yeah. And that's bizarre. There's only 2 people here compared to the usual, like, 20 to 25. What? Is it like some kind of fancy schmancy holiday or something that I don't know about? Like, what? What's going on here? Genuinely do not know. Very bizarre. Which have any issues? Is everyone lurking? Is my chat just not doing it right? Oh, even weirder. Maybe I just fell off. I wouldn't have just randomly fallen off within the past, like, 2 days. That's not how falling off work. In fact, currently, according to the YouTube stats, Hussam Matar, you don't exist, and I have 0 viewers over on YouTube at all. What? Excuse me? Something definitely is going weird. I don't know what, though. Yeah, even the Twitch stream is very quiet. Only 5 there. Weird. Friday before Easter. That's right. They're all probably busy doing stuff. That would explain it. Yeah. Something had to be going on. I just couldn't tell you what. Okay. I'm tempted to ramble about salt. Did I ramble about salt? I kind of want to ramble about my salt. So I found out this morning that I actually bought like 2 things of salt at one point. Like big ol' cylinders full of salt. And I've just been using them alternatingly. Like, I've got one in one cabinet that I was wind up using for like rice and whatnot. While I had another cabinet that I'd use for like meat and tea. And I never realized that until now. I think what actually happened at some point is that I went out and bought salt and then looked in the other cabinet, was like, oh, there's no salt here. I need to go buy more salt. And then I bought salt the second time, and then I just never noticed for months while I gradually went through the salt. And then this morning, I realized that I was out of salt. I was like, crap, I should have bought some more before stream. I also bought a lemon juice. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna have to have a relatively short stream because the tea isn't gonna be right. And then while doing other stuff, I noticed I was putting salt in place. I'm like, wait, how do I have salt? I ran out of salt. I just had to throw out of salt. But then it turns out I just had 2 things of salt somehow and never noticed. Just autopiloted all the sorts of cooking for all that time without ever realizing I just had 2 things of salt there. Anywho, update for the Cradle of Nightmares translation. 0.2 is basically done. I just want to play test it, see if I can find any more issues. And I need to update the one troop file that got corrupted way ago. But no, it's more or less done. I got all the things done. I fixed up a bunch of bugs. I had my insertion script, which now I should be able to like fix a bunch of things and have less glitches and insert stuff more quickly. I really want to optimize that stuff though. Like, I'm gonna definitely work on a Japanese translation at some point, but I'm going to see if I can't automate the way the glossary works and have it dynamically generate its own during runtime in order to more precisely translate things with fewer issues. In other words, the English translation is a rough draft for a piece of technology I'm working on. that if done correctly will have all sorts of fun potential uses. You should give it to you for free? You mean the translation? It is free. Like, you can download it right now. It is a free translation. Unless you mean, like, give you the game for free. At which point I kind of got to ask, do you think I'm the one who made the game or something? I don't have that authority. There's another thing I want to ramble about, but I can't remember what I was rambling about. I think I was going to ramble about how good AI-generated music has gotten recently, but I think I've already rambled about that a couple of times. I don't think I want to ramble about it again. It's just like I've been listening to just AI-generated stuff that I generate over like actual songs for a while now, and like I haven't particularly missed like actual music. The fake AI music is just it's fine. It's fine. It just gets the job done. It's great. I can have all sorts of weird things like oh, that reminds me of the other thing I should ramble about. So, oh, 0.2 is not out yet. It will be out in a couple of weeks for the public, or like a couple of days for the ones that pony up the dough. But speaking of lyrics, and what I put in those lyrics for those AI songs that appeal only to me, I just realized what I should have done for an April Fool's video, because I think it would have been hilarious, but only to me, and everyone else would just think it's face value, like take it literally, which I think would be even funnier. So, does anyone remember that one exchange on Twitter from like a million years ago? What was it? The one about Evolian Theosophy. Let me see if I can find that screen cap. It's so good. Yeah, here it is. The one with Land Shark. Let me just grab this. Okay. Was Evola a theosophist? No, he has a book against theosophy which you've not even heard about. Yes, I have. I've read it. He opposes particular elements of other theosophists. So we can suggest that he is the one true theosophist like every other theosophist. To which Landshark replies, you have not read it because no such book actually exists and I invented it. And like this is something that is probably one of my favorite exchanges on Twitter ever. I constantly make references to it, like whenever I need to come up with a source for something and I can't actually think of the source, I just tell them, oh, it's in the Evolian book on theosophy. Heard of Apollo 94. I'm curious where you heard that from. I am neither confirming or denying it, but I am curious where you heard it from. And I was thinking of just like making an actual like video discussing like Evola's book on theosophy, which doesn't exist, and just pretending it does exist and like doing a book review of it or something. With like entire fake AI generated quotes of it, just seeing who figured out that I was just completely bullshitting. Because I think that would be so funny. I genuinely think that'd be the funniest thing. It would only be funny to me, and a lot of people would be like, why are you pivoting to politics and book reviews? Ew. Without ever realizing that, no, I'm just making shit up because it's funny. Anyway, yeah, that was my comment from a video I forgot the name of. Well, remember that video name. I think there's a similar one of two women lying about reading reading Nietzsche. There we go. I'd be interested in seeing that screen cap if you can find it. But what was I rambling about? Nope, totally gone. Let's go play a video game. Oh, wait, now I remember what I wanted to say. Yeah, the most important thing to understand about this stream, about how this stream is going to go, about what's going down on this stream. This stream could be like 10 minutes long. This could be the first of like several streams on this game, on like the Final Six. And hello, talking object. Ugh. What is my favorite piece of fiction and least favorite that is in Fear and Hunger? Hey, cool boy Mew. Wondering where everyone was. Felt like ages since the stream started. Nobody had shown up yet. It was very strange. Hey, there's Cool Cats. Welcome. Why is everyone like exactly 20 minutes? That's so bizarre. It's an holiday. It's an holiday, man. I don't really look at calendars, if I'm being honest, but I guess that would explain it, yeah. I'm at work to be addicted to a reasonable Richard Town Ellie. How are you gonna beat the relative? Whatever I beat from memories, that's just the end of stream. To reiterate what I was saying, I went to eat somewhere for the occasion. Okay. Hello, son 312772. Favorite piece of fiction that is in Fear and Hunger? Probably the Crow Mauler poem. Like the one with like the Massacre Row and like row or like blow your horn or whatever it was. I like that one. Oh, that isn't in Fear and Hunger. Okay. To play here, clicked on your 10 tips for beginners or you just go in blind. You should watch my 10 tips for beginners and then go in blind, and whenever you feel like you're on the verge of quitting, figure out what's making you feel like you're quitting and then find one of my YouTube videos of explaining how to like not get frustrated by it. Going in with Fear and Hunger blind, you either need to have a real appetite for negative reinforcement because the game will just kill you for doing the wrong thing over and over until you learn what the wrong thing is and never do it again. And most people don't have an appetite for that. I do. That's why I played the game. I made those guides from playing the game. But if you do have an appetite for that, then it is a game designed for you. Also, congratulations between being one of like the 12 people who have ever actually like played the game. Hopefully you can join the elite ranks of like the 4 people who have actually beaten it. Isn't in Fear and Hunger. Favorite piece of media that... Favorite and least favorite that isn't Fear and Hunger. Okay, least favorites and favorite. Least favorites. I think there was something a while back that was so disgusting I just hated it forever and had to put it down, but I can't remember what it was. I remember it was something that I was personally insulted by, personally offended by because of a trail of something, but I couldn't remember tell you what it was. For favorite, probably Baho Shoujo Madoka Magica. Seems like a good game. I fucking hate that game. I made all those videos as a revenge so that no one else would have to go through what I did through. Describe the media you hated. I can barely remember it, so that's all I can actually tell you about. Just that it did something that I found like personally offensive because it was like, I don't remember if it was an attack on like my ethnicity or an attack on like my lifestyle or something, but it was a deliberate personal attack. You think you need a Riz? It's easy to get Riz. Just do your height reps and be tall. Always worked for me. Yes, Madoka Magica. Probably one of my favorite, if not the favorite piece of media I have. It's so good. Like, it's one of those things where you can watch it and then immediately watch it a second time and realize that literally every single scene and every single part of it has a double meaning based on like both of what you only learned later on and like the initial misguiding thing that has the first time through. It's a very multi-layered story. Can I watch your 10 tips? Alrighty, you are welcome, Nichigari. Actually written by Uro Butcher? Yes! Oh, right, yes, the movie, the Canada movie. Yes, I'm interested in that one. I remember seeing that, like, stupid, crappy thing that was loosely based on, like, the shitty mobile game, and I just hate it. Like, I watched it, and it was boring as hell, and there was, like, one episode towards the end that was, like, moderately entertaining, and everything else was just like, wow, I hate this. Oh, yeah, the gacha game it's so bad. Like, it's not even being a good Monster of the Week anime, which is what it's trying to be. Horrendous. I have never started Mineko. I've listened to a lot of music from it, but I've never actually bothered reading it. It was kind of on my, like, backlog of VNs, and then later on people started complaining about how the twists toward the end just made no sense, and I was like, well, maybe I won't then. Anywho, I kind of want to get this this train wreck rolling. Oh yeah, one other key detail. Farewell in all ways, didn't feel like Madoka anime. One of the reasons I missed the not black and white suffering writing of the Yoruba, which makes it so amazing. Yes, like it couldn't even be a mediocre and uninspiring Monster of the Week anime. And let alone like a good Madoka anime. It's But yes, my current plan is to make like, I don't know, 10 attempts at the final 6 and then do a little bit of grinding to get another piece of equipment or widespread ruin from ISIS. And then just waffle back and forth between those two over and over until I can win. Is there a piece of media that I genuinely gatekeep? Not that I can think of. Most of the media I really like gatekeeps itself by being hard to approach. So even if I tell most people about it, they won't be able to appreciate it at all. That's just how it is. I don't need to worry about gatekeeping. Anyway. Let's, hello, this boy, Stilly. Like Fear and Hunger? I mean, no, Fear and Hunger is very approachable once you, I mean, actually, no. Fear and Hunger is so totally unplayable because of all the dicks out that it does kind of gatekeep itself, which is why you have about 100 million secondaries that have never touched the game but claim to be part of the Fear and Hunger fandom. Anywho. I'd like you to take a quick look at a bit of off-screen grinding I've done. Mage Soldier has been another 40 wins. Meadow Mage, I'm at 134 wins, desperately trying to get Meteor B Dragon and never did. Ice is at 75 wins. Oh man, go up you. You think 70 wins, 0 loses? Good. Meadow Mage, man. Meadow Mage. Ice at 75 wins because I was trying really hard to get Widespread Ruin and, fucking, what do you call it? Dragon Trader? Got a couple of wins on Haitian to get Gemini Elf. Bunch of wins on Jono hoping to get a trap. Bunch of wins on this guy trying to get a trap. I think I only grinded my Valentine on screen. I was trying really hard to deck out Pegasus and never could. He just never cooperated, or either dropped a fucking Meteor B Dragon early on that forced me to fuse and therefore I couldn't deck him out. A bunch of wins on Kaiba because he's an 8% chance of dropping a trap, but he only dropped dog shit traps that I couldn't actually use to get S-Tex, which means I can't actually grind Pegasus because Kaiba just wouldn't cooperate with the drop RNG. I guess for shits and giggles, I'll just show you what fighting Meadow Mage is like. 134, let's make it 135. Also a good chance to show off exactly what this deck has become. No, they look at the Meteor B Dragon. All right. So, oh wait, is that? The audio should be fine actually now. Wait, so do you remember how I used to have like 3 fusions to try and get a Thunder B Dragon? Well, it turns out the actual rule for getting Thunder or 2-handed Thunder Dragon is just something with 1600 or more attack when you're combining a lightning or a dragon. So if I combine Crawling Dragon with like any lightning, We get an instant Twin Head. So now Twin Heads are mostly just 2 cards for me. Perhaps Skull Knight in Mercury. So this is probably, yeah, this guy or Judgment. Either way, Twin Head would have won. He has high odds of dropping Soga in one of these turns. Yep. Which means a win. So we just flat drop a guy the Fierce Knight, and then we just swing with Skull Knight. Anyway, that's what my deck looks like now. Questions and answers? I'll ask you something, but it does not feel like a good time. Oh, that's what the rambling before any stream is. And then we get a Feral Imp. And that's pretty much what my deck works like now. What's his face? Skull Knight is actually particularly interesting because he's actually way better than his numbers imply, and his numbers are already pretty fucking good at 2650. Because when he's in Mercury, he can beat over a Blue Eyes White Dragon because of the elemental matchup, and when he's in Neptune and gets like 1 equipment or is in Yami, he can beat over a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. I don't know, when he's in Neptune and has 1 equipment, he can beat over Meteor B Dragon. He still needs a couple of pieces of equipment to beat over a Blue Eyes Ultimate. 2 pieces, 2 upgrades. He just has a ridiculously convenient type matchup. You look like a Skull Knight user? A little bit, yeah. He's kind of like the best thing in my deck by a mile. And one of the reasons I've been grinding Dark Energies. And I kind of wish I had like 5 of them, but Mage Soldier has not been cooperative. All right, first stab at the final 6, number 1. I mean, I technically did one last stream, but not like this deck. I want to make any changes to the deck. Like, I originally only had 3 Yamas in there because I can like combine them with stuff. Fuck it, we'll just roll with it. If something fails miserably, we can learn what the hand bad went and like adjust accordingly. We're not beating it this time. There's no way. Yeah, like because the final 6 starts off in Yami, Skull Knight starts with 3150, which is that's just nuts. Just 1 card that I can drop for 3150. There's very little this guy can do to beat over it. Gonna drop this guy in Neptune, because why not? Alright, neutral matchups on both. Yeah, hey look, a Labyrinth Wall that I can just beat over with 1 card. Hey look, if he doesn't, like, kill one of my guys next turn, he's just dead. Do you understand why I like Skull Knight? Do you appreciate Skull Knight's role in this team? I actually got 3 Skull Knights. Anyway, these are the most beefy walls in the game for like defending. With that 3000 defense, Skull Knight just beats over it. It's actually just completely insane how good he is for the final 6. I bet $10 if you don't win. That's a bet you're gonna win. I was like, there's no fucking way, right? Anyway, that's Dipshit McGee number 1. Here's Dipshit Good number 2. Horrible starting hand. I think my best bet is putting Gaia the Fierce Knight in Mercury Defense. Because he's just gonna get beaten over. 100%. Hey! Energy. Even beat Mercury, I think you want to use Venus, which this has, which would only let him get to 2,900. I'm gonna do something stupid that might not work, but I'm gonna do it. See, Mountain's gonna power up the bird, which can then get powered up by Dark Energy, I'm pretty sure. Which could then beat over Skull Knight, I think? Oh. Or I could just put Dark Energy on a Twin Head, who is also powered up by Mountain. And now then just fucking Rampage, that works. What if it's like a Swords of Revealing Light or a Crush card or something? Well, whatever. I'm just going to stack Warrior Tradition for being wimpy. This guy uses Mercury. Okay. We win next turn unless he does something clever. Alright then. Realistically, he has nothing that can tank this. Cool. All right, first two down, but they were never the real threats. Another Mechanical Chancellor. Those things suck and I hate them. This is your power, I underestimated you. All right, get out of here, you two faceless, nameless goons. All right, this is probably where we're gonna lose, because this guy has a bunch of Megamorphs and, like, creature removal. And he's just kind of ridiculous. And he can also just Exodia you. There's nothing stopping him from Exodiaing you. Okay, got Curse of Dragon and Dragon Treasure. I'm just going to sack Crawling Dragon. I'm gonna put Jiragumo in defense, actually. Because like 100% he's gonna get beaten over. See? Realistically, the best thing we can do to beat over Meteor B-Dragon right now is just pop a Raigeki. We lose. All right, if he plays like a magic card and he just swings at this, we might be able to draw a god hand that lets us beat over Meteor B-Dragon. We have not drawn the god hand to beat over Meteor B-Dragon. But if he plays another magic... Wait, Build of Dragon Treasure. God, it's, if you didn't have the Megamorph, we would so be able to do this. Can't I make a Skeleton Dragon? The Skeleton isn't actually that good. Got another... We lose. I blew my Raigeki getting rid of the previous Meteor Dragon. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, yeah, Haitian third is the actual problem here. As you can, oh, Haitian second, sorry, is the actual problem here, as you can very clearly see. Yes, now I know true dickhead with 8 Megamorphs in his deck. All right, that's attempt. Actually, I feel like I should keep a counter somewhere. Hold on. Text, 8 new. F counter. Select font. With Cardo. Pick tier. Yeah, it, I hope that was an educational thing on why, like, the end game of this is total bullshit. Once we hit 10 losses against these guys, I am going to, probably switch over to just grinding another, like, Dark Energy. Hopefully that'll do something. Or Dragon Treasure from Isis. Probably should go Dragon Treasure for Isis, right? More creature removal. Because, like, I'm not going to be able to beat over a double Megamorphed, period. With 5501. Yeah, I can technically do that. Believe it or not. That is technically possible. It's just statistically unlikely. And even if I do, he will just use creature removal on it. Interesting. He placed a spell card there. What was that, like a Megamorph? A Swords of Revealing Light or something? I mean, I don't think it matters. We win next turn regardless of what he does, unless he does like a full board wipe on my side. Yeah. Well, that was short. That was, in fact, almost literally as short a match as can be. Brachioritis. What the hell is a brachioritis? Oh, it's a big old beefy dragon. Aqua Dinosaur. I don't really think I have much use for it. It's better than my birds, though. And also better than Warrior Tradition. Let's just do that. Alright, so we've won. He has no way to beat over a 3600. Like, this is able to take on Meteor B? Like, what's he gonna do? The Mercury in defense is probably gonna be either Skull Knight or Dark Magician? Both of which I can kill. Oh, a summoned skull. Why is the Skull Knight classed as a spellcaster? Well, his lore is that he is like a hermit monk that did a bunch of magic to become a Skull Knight. So, I mean, monks being a spellcaster kind of makes sense, right? That's basically just being a wizard. Good moon. Another moon. We can't beat over you with the Twin Head. We can beat over you with Skull Knight. And then swing with the Twin Head. And then you die next turn. This is... Do you comprehend why I'm quite fond of Skull Knight at this point? Lore-wise? I don't know. Maybe the Egyptian God cards? I'm not up to date on Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore. In this game, the strongest card is Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, because it has the biggest numbers. Alright, got another Carbonera Warrior. Yeah, so getting past those two is piss easy. A single Skull Knight is just going to trample over anything they can throw out. And I've got like 3 of those in the deck. What dog shit drops? Yeah, the noodles. This is such a risky play that I'm not gonna do it. No, that was not... That was even worse. Okay, we lose entirely because I hit the wrong button. That is a Megamorphed Moon. Moon loses to Sun. And not Mercury. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw at this point. There's no point. He swings with anything and we lose. If I put Raigeki properly, it would have been fine. And we have no dragons, which is what I was holding out for. How do you get an STD in a game? That's just kind of how this game is. All right, let's go out on our own terms. Now, what I meant to do was cancel setting Raigeki and instead go for fusing Yami and Electric Snake and Vermilion, which would have potentially let me draw something good. Yeah, get Thunderballed in the nuts. Got him. Oh, you're fine, Mega Thunderball. Just walk it off. Aw, you lazy bitch. Thought this was a kid's game? That doesn't mean much. Hello, Memento320_C. Welcome to my second last. Entirely due to incredibly predictable and avoidable fuck up on my part. That was still completely winnable. I just hit the wrong button. Wait, what? That's Haitian? Haitian gave me the game over speech? Not even there. No sane kid get into Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think any sane human being, period, get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. There's just like... Have you seen the cards? Have you read the cards? No, you haven't read the cards because nobody wants to read the cards because like, things that should just be singular keywords are instead several paragraphs that they put into every single card. So nobody gets into Yu-Gi-Oh! Because nobody wants to read the fucking cards because the cards are horrible to read. My goat is nothing like Judge Holden. Also, hello, wah, wah, wah. I didn't think you were greeting me. I thought you were greeting someone else in chat. Also, yes, Nichigiri, we are... Oh, you got us STD from playing as Kahara. Right, sorry, I thought you meant an STD from playing this game. Yeah, no, this game is absolutely the sort of game that'll give you an STD. I am lawful good, thank you very much, Talking Object. I don't know if there's much point in having Gaia in hand. Or Mountain, either. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Repressed memories, because this game is horrible and traumatizing and no one actually enjoys it. Oh! Well, that's a decision he made. Congratulations on your one-for-one trade that didn't help you. What is this man doing? Moon in attack. I think this could be a Meteor Black Dragon, or not a Meteor Black Dragon, Black Skull Dragon. Nope, it's Metal Zawa. Yeah, I feel it, Memento. Anyone who's... Oh, I can just Raigeki for the win. I've been getting Raigeki in my starting hand a lot, haven't I? Yeah, for the first two duels, maybe even the third, well, not the third one. For the first two duels, having Skull Knight in your starting hand and also maybe an equip is just you win. The issue is that in the later duels, not so much. I need like 3 equips in hand to turn it into an auto win, and even then, I can get like Exodian or some bullshit. Alright, here's my current plan. We're throwing out everything except the La La Leon and the equip. Gonna put her in Sun and hope for the best, because this guy likes to drop Moon. That's a Mercury. Could be worse. As far as hands go, this isn't bad. There we go, that's what I'm after. The reason I want Yami is because if I have 2 Yamis, they can combine to form a dark energy, which I can then slap on something. Since Terra's the biggest, you're swinging at this. Fuck you, Zawa. You're swinging at this. Okay, we should win in a turn or 2. I to play Ancient Gears and have fun, not wait half an hour to finish, draw half his deck for the first round. Yeah! Interesting hand, all the land. I think we're just gonna do this. There's absolutely nothing that can stop a Twin Head in defense mode. Or a powered up Twin Head, specifically. And now my powered up Skull Knight is gonna run a rough shot over the rest of his bullshit. Hey, another Dark Energy. He's way darker and way more energetic. It's great. I don't care what he put down. Let's swing with the biggest I got, and then I'll swing with these. Okay, that was very much a B-grade duel. His early Skull Knight kind of got me. Oh, and hello, Captain Blue Sharks. And welcome. Did your stream go well, or did your stream go poorly? Yep, he's come this far to get beaten by a child. Next thing I got, Ancient Brain. Yeah, I'm gonna use that. I mean, Cybersaurus is nice. Like, it's functional. I don't have any, like, it doesn't help my deck. How many Megamorphs am I on? 0, baby! Absolutely none! What? What? Oh, this bitch! Okay, what are you dropping? You drop in Moon. So if I went in Mercury, I would have been fine. Alright, gotta keep that in mind from now on. We're gonna sack all these. Turn Moon. Yeah, if I put Skull Knight in Mercury instead of Neptune, it would have survived. Good to know for next round. Don't put Skull Knight in Neptune. Unless I'm expecting Meteor V-Dragon. Evil down the chat. Who said that? What? And I can still theoretically beat over it. Alrighty, later, Captain Blue Sharks. Good luck with whatever it is you're running off to. Ah, Megamorph Kit Guardian. Okay, now we're gonna have to Raigeki it. Now he's gonna drop a Megamorph like Black Skull Dragon or whatever, and annihilate me even harder. What is this? Got one trap and one magic down there. Almost guaranteed that this is like a widespread ruin or acid trap hole. So attacking would put me at a material disadvantage. Fuck off! How many Megamorphs does this bitch have? Well, we can't beat over this, so we lose. Yeah, like, you can see if it didn't have the Megamorph, I'd just be able to beat over it. As it is now, I'd need either my own Megamorph or, two equips. SCP-001, on what? Isn't that like the sun or something? I don't much, pay attention SCP stuff. Yeah, the biggest thing I can pop out is Kaminari attack. Or is with Kaminari attack. I want to cycle. I think I want to have to. I think I actually want to cycle all 5. So I think my win con is going to be 2 equips and. Yeah, 2 equips on a Skull Knight. Oh yeah, Megamorphs are the only like viable endgame anything. Ah. If we get like 2 good equips and a Skull Knight here, we can turn this around. We got 1 Skull Knight. Like, we're guaranteed to lose, but if he decides to not attack, which his AI never does, and we get another equip. Complete bullshit. Also, the only way a player can get a Megamorph is by S or A-teching, Pegasus. But S or A-teching Pegasus requires at least 1 trap card in your deck to that activates at some point. And the greater issue with that... Oh, that's all I wanted to do. Reset. And the great... Oh, I need to upgrade my loss counter to 3. One of them goes by the Gate Guardian. Okay. What does that have to do with that random accusation that you brought up to me? Or that someone brought up against me that you brought up? Yeah, it turns out in a game that doesn't have effect monsters, the deck with effect monsters that also has all of the cards in this game would win. Yeah. That is the true statement. The thing that has all the monsters in this and also effect monsters would win. Judge Holden is a child molester. I thought he was only like a violence guy. Well, whatever. Okay, attempt number 4. First 2 are easy stomp with any Skull Knight. Let's do this. Guy is basically guaranteed to get trampled over. Yep. They're fucking Gaia. Whatever, if our peace development gets... What even are you? You're a moon. Moon is weak to sun. That's Mercury. Alright. Burf. Why does it always require intimate fusion knowledge? Because that's like the core nature of this whole series. Like, that's just what this series is, and I have absolutely nothing that can beat over these. Might just die next turn? Oh, I could Raigeki. Is there a point to Umi? Raises the attack power of Twin Head. Same as Mountain. Okay. That wasn't even a Megamorph, that was just a Dark Energy. Huh. All I gotta do is draw like a Twin Head or a Skull Knight. Hey! That's what we're going for. Get rocked, Launcher Spider. Judge Holdings instead of the form of pure, you will take the form of a human being. That's what I've heard, but then I hear it described and I don't see that at all in the character himself. Yeah, Aquas and Thunders. Of which Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon is a Thunder. To have a hand that didn't completely fucking break on me. Catapult Turtle, alright. Completely useless. I think I have like 12 of those. Alrighty, one more whack of getting... Like, yeah, that was my 6th Catapult Turtle and I'm running 0. Dude is not giving me anything good. I think I have to drop the Umi turn 1. Like, I'm not particularly concerned with taking damage this early on. Okay. How do I like my steak cooked? Well done in the microwave, covered in ketchup. As any righteous man should. I mean, it's fine. He just made it so that I get to attack first turn. Ah, this fucker. Mercury, I think I can get a 2100 Venus out. Get a Dark Elf with a Venus, which wouldn't be enough. I guess I'll just do a Mystical Sand. Mystical Sand doesn't even have Venus, never mind. What do you mean, evil? It's the righteous way to eat steak. What are you talking about? Well then. What do you mean Dark Energy doesn't work on the Gemini Elves? What? Fuck you! Just tell me. How does the Dark Sorcerer not compatible with Dark Energy? Fuck off. They're not Gyaru? They kind of are. But apparently Gyaru is not enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Attempt number 5, where I do a little bit of grinding on, what's-her-face. Should I grind Mage Knight, or should I grind... that's the wrong one. But I'm not evil Hasamatar, I'm lawful good. Anyway, I've never pan-fried leftover mac and cheese. I don't actually eat most mac and cheese, like, ever. And, like, most mac and cheese is just kind of made with, like, industrial lubricants that they call cheese. And I don't like it. Are they kawaii? I don't think with the narrow eyes and the tough look they're meant to look kawaii. By the way, I actually found out why this game is such complete bullshit and completely unfair. Are they kawaii? Kind of. They are murder elves, after all. So it turns out, in Japan, this game had compatibility with like a bunch of third-party like products that allowed you to start with a bunch of really busted shit, like a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, no joke. Like a card reader thing and like some other thing, and this entire thing was designed to promote sales of the Pocket Station. Yeah, it's a pay-to-win game. Where you use like the Pocket Station on this and a couple of other promotional things. And that never came like to anywhere else in the entire world, so they just released a bullshit unfair game. But it's like a pay-to-win game that you can't pay towards. That's not a very good turning hand. I'm gonna toss everything, all those lands? Realistically, I probably should have thrown out Newbie. It's fine, though. So what's this Zoa look like? Game Shark that shit in? I can't. What can't genuinely be this hard? This game? Bro, I haven't made it past fight 3 of the final 6, which get continuously harder each fight. What do you mean it can't be that hard? Look at this goofy motherfucker. And he doesn't look like a Skull Knight as much as he looks like a Skull cosplayer. In like a dress. Yeah, he's just a green guy that cosplays a skull. Like, if you look at the art, it looks like this cool skull man with skull parts. And then it's just actually just it's just a guy wearing skull outfit. I don't think there's anything in Mars that could take 2800. Yeah, I bet he has a launcher spider for Mars. I've never seen if there's something in Mars with a notable defense. God, just wait, you wait until you see like Jiragumo and how like stupid it looks. What are you? What's your move? Done. I kind of want to swing with Jiragumo, even though I know I'm gonna like take a bunch of damage. Just to show off how completely insane a 30 model is. Instead, I'm just gonna go for the kill. You'll see it when I wind up, you know, losing it for the 10th time and go back to free dual Isis, trying to get widespread ruins and dragon treasures. Ansatsu? What the fuck is an Ansatsu? That sounds like my LSD Dream Emulator world record. Well, former world record. Ansatsu. Oh, it's a ninja. Mercury beats Sun, and he usually uses Moon or Mercury. I guess we'll see how this goes. Yeah, that's what I figured. The chance of getting another Yami turns into a strengthener. Fuck it. We're hurling Yami. Well, huh? We'll either have to Raigeki this turn or drop something nasty. I don't have anything nasty enough to drop. So we're gonna Raigeki and drop a nasty next turn. Yeah, that's fine. I can still turn this around. Oh, hell yeah, I can turn this around. Let's go. Get absolutely mobbed. Hell yeah, I can turn this around. I should have played the other one in Moon, because right now you could theoretically wall me with a Labyrinth Wall or Millennium Shield, because they have favorable matchups against me and Pluto. I don't mind no Moto. Oh my god, it's a tiny little gnome person. I love that guy. A bear ox? What the hell is a bear ox? Well, that is kind of like a bear and also like an ox. Long hairy arms and like a bear's jaw and got some horns. It's basically a bear ox. Oh, I dropped 2,000 frames all of a sudden. The fuck happened there? Guess I'll do this. What would have been smarter just to play Mountain at the start? Probably would have been smarter just to play Bear at the start, or Mountain at the start. Because like that would have helped a lot with the Gate Guardian. What are you? Your moon be fun. Alright, I'll stall for a turn. I really just keep getting dog shit hands for Haitian. Like, where's my Skull Knight with 3 equips? Okay, we're gonna have to Raigeki. Yeah, we're gonna have to Raigeki. Taking more from Zoa, and we lose. Like, there was no combination of actions that actually would have made that winnable, unfortunately. He simply has too many Megamorphs. Too many Megamorphs. Yeah, this game loves its really fucking weird numbers. Like, I saw one that had like 80 in defense or something. And it's just like, why? What is even the purpose? It's how it goes, Cool Cat. I should really, if I got any land first turn, just play that instead of hoping for a better draw. Just weaken his shit. Look at this. Oh, that's right, Labyrinth Ball or something. I'm gonna Umi and see what happens. Hey, Metal Zoa's weaker, that's good. Favorable terrain, all I need is a, actual gosh dang friggin' ass, oh, more and more electric. Dragon in my hands. Maybe I should throw out those Yamis and replace them with Dragon. I never get a chance to pull off the combo, the Dark Energy combo. Give me a god-dang dragon. All right, yeah, we're throwing out the 3 Yamis next time and adding in 3 dragons. I don't know which 3. Get out of here, Millennium Shields or Labyrinth Wall. Is that? No, that just makes me suck ass. This bitch sickle. All right. We can't beat over that. What is he? Moon, which is done. We need to be at least 2100 to be able to take advantage of that. Does Mystical Sand get Sun? If Mystical Sand gets Sun, then we can tie it. We don't get Sun. We got Mercury. Okay, we got a trap that's probably an acid trap hole. Alrighty, later, Hisamotar. For now, I'm going to do nothing. I'm going to drop a Skull Knight next turn, swing with that to bait whatever trap is about to happen. He's got 2 traps now. All right, hit me with the acid trap ball. He's just got another trap. Hello, it's me though. No, MBD comes next fight. Oh, a fake trap. Not an acid trap hole. All right then. Let's go with Gaia Knight, Meteor Dragon Champion guy. I put it in Mercury because it beats a lot of stuff. For you. Okay, I was figuring that might have been a Millennium Shield or Labyrinth Wand. I was gonna be really annoying because I wouldn't be able to beat over it. That one might be, though. Doesn't matter, though! Okay. Turn 1 Mountain Arumi on Haitian. Uraka! Oh, wait, God, we're not even at Haitian yet. We're at fucking Neku. Uraka! Success! Alright. I mean, can't complain about a turn 1 Skull Knight. Oh, what is this? Oh, fuck off! He's doing the thing that I wanted to do with Skull Knight empowered with 2 dummies. Back! Neptune, which is weak Venus, have. Alright, let's just get this thrown at us. Alrighty, either we get a non-dead hand next turn, or we fucked. We fucked. Well, we can swing into that, but... I mean, I can beat over Zoa there. Oh, but then he can swing over me for 500, but it would help with his board development. I think the best option is to take the 500 from this and the whatever damage I take from the second one, because that probably won't be lethal. Probably. See? Finally! Oh wait, that's still not enough to beat over that guy. I forgot. Because he hasn't equipped. So we're still host. We would have been host anyway. Oh well, whatever. Alright, losses 6. 4 more losses. And then I'm gonna go grind on the Dark Energy, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go grind another Dark Energy. Welcome to this fucking game. Ah! Alright, we're getting rid of these Yamis. They never work out for me. Like, they have the potential to work out, they never work out. I think Mystical Moon's gonna be used for anything either, unfortunately. Where's my big dragons? Got some Komoris, got Black Lanes. You got any bigger dragons? Nope, all of our dragons that are above 1600 are already in there. Alright, we'll add Komoris. 3 Komoris. I'm still waffling about what I want to grind. Like, Isis could drop a dragon treasure in a trap, but I'm more focused on, I think, Skull Knight for this end game, so I might better go for Dark Energy. Seto might be able to drop a trap that let me grind Pegasus for Megamorph, so I might prefer to grind Seto. The other hand, I can also farm for Meteor Black Dragon. I'm kind of into the farm for Meteor Black Dragon more because that's fun. I might do Meteor Black Dragon grinding next. Because I can still get more, like, Curse of Dragons and whatever's, and other, like, high attack ranking dragons, and use that. Get some shit going. I'm just throwing out this whole hand. This game doesn't have a difficulty curve, it has a difficulty, like, staircase. It's ridiculous. Hey, I can't Dragon Treasure on you, but I can drop you here. Get over you. You're gonna be Labyrinth Wall. Or Millennium Shield, one of the two. Labyrinth Wall Shield. Does it probably hit him into swinging a guy? No, not swinging a guy. Alright. The decks are 40 cards, actually. Wow. That's lethal, isn't it? Basically a perfect tool, then. Okay. Yeah, if anything, I'd probably want to drop some Gaias, like, just get rid of them. They're not doing much for me. Elf. Alright, Birdhead. Technically, she would benefit from Yami to get, like, a 2500 wall, but, like, why do I want a 2500 wall? That doesn't help. It's just gonna get plowed by everyone. First turn, Umi. Let's see what happens. First turn, Yami. Let's go. Whatever. It still technically lets me get the first swing. Hello, Stoic Swall. I mean, I'm trying. I'm trying so hard, you got no idea. It's just kind of not working out. We've not made it past the third of the final 6. Because they just do shit like this. I can get another Dragon Fusion ingredient, we'll be fine. I wouldn't ET Charter Achievement. Shouldn't I just, like, bury this, like, fly out to Egypt and bury it in the fucking sands? Drop a whole ass pyramid on it, maybe? Hey, that's a decent hand. Hey, buddy. Fuck you. Yeah, adding more dragons was definitely the right play. I need to check something real quick. Gotta check something real quick. Don't remember if this works or not. Okay, so Dark Energy works on Gaia the Fierce Knight, but not Gaia the Dragon Champion. Technically, that would get me a 2800 if I just went Gaia plus Dark Energy, but I think I would rather not. Mercury's good enough here. Can't beat over probably either of those. Yeah. I'd rather save the equip for something bigger. I mean, I'll take the 400. That just means I get to swing at you for her, some damage later. Speaking of something bigger later. Well. Got something bigger later. I'll just swing with Gaia, I guess. No way he survives that. Alrighty, thank you, Cool Cats. Welcome. Remember to leave this tab open and muted while you walk away. Artificially in Metal Guardian. Metal Guardian. Is that any good? Is that like a Gate Guardian? All right, who's ready to lose? No Guardian. That's actually kind of banger. Because that'll get powered up by Yami to be a 2650. That's kind of a decent wall. I'll take it. 2650 stops a lot of stuff. All right. Got a decent starter. You're just gonna beat over with a Meteor Black Dragon, though, and then I'm gonna be real fucking sad. No! Blue Eyes that went into Moon. Okay. That's fine. Interesting. I don't think there's any Neptunes that could stop Firewing, but just in case, there is one. That's why I waited. I have never met a Suijin before. And because I have the ability to wipe out his creatures, he won't play a magic. And because I keep playing something face up that he can beat over, he's gonna prioritize that in his AI. Which means I Raigeki for the win next turn if he doesn't do anything stupid. Alright, I won. We made it past the first three. Because there's no hand traps in this game. Okay. Haitian went easy mode, I guess. All he had were blue eyes, and those aren't a threat. Millennium Golem. Ridiculous, defeated by this child. Won't let it end this way. Time for Kaiba to throw hands. Up with some items, came along. I'm gonna trouble doing myself. Pawn of my grand design. Never left lowly humans, such as. Is this guy like a dragon or what? The highborn. Oh, the highborn human versus the lowly human, I say. A one such as myself, he says to the literal actual prince. Because of this! There's a guy here. Green power from the Dark Lord, someone from the very chambers. Regain the power to rule a roll. That's what it's written. Okay. Okay. Millennium Gold. Beats over my current rock. I'm sure that's actually a good thing, though. Because it feels like it might be too big to form, Stone D or Mystical Sand. On the other hand, it's already bigger than Mystical Sand. I don't know, I'm gonna put good old Giant Soldier in there. I used to run that guy in my actual deck. One of the ways to stop someone trying to smash you through with La Jinn. Alright. As far as starting hands go, this is tolerable. On a neutral field, I'm gonna go into Pluto because blue eyes. That's gonna be blue eyes. It's gonna beat me by. Oh, that's a blue eyes ultimate. All right, I think we lose. Like as a whole, this entire hand just doesn't fucking matter. Yes, Snow X-Fall. You can just use that for free. Did you guys not hear my warning that this entire thing was bullshit and incredibly RNG? Yeah, he just whipped out a Gate Guardian and a Blue Eyes Ultimate on turn 1 and 2 for free with no setup. Welcome to this fucking video game. And unfortunately, we did not draw enough cards to make this winnable. So we lose. Like, do you think I was fucking around when I said that this game was completely unfair bullshit and I had no clue this was gonna be like the final stream done in 10 minutes or if we were just gonna like get completely screwed for the entire game? No, welcome to this game. It's just like this. This is the game. This is what it's like. Welcome to Seto third. He just has like, he just runs 3 of Blue Eyes Ultimate that he drops turn 1. Have my thanks. Rip. No, man, no. No, Snow X-Fall. Not just, you know, hand sizes of 20 cards or deck sizes of 20,048 and being able to top deck whatever they want at will. No, they also just have cards that are completely impossible for the player to ever obtain. Like, you cannot legitimately just do what he just did. It's just impossible. But I'm gonna go get on the drink, and then we're gonna make 3 more attempts, and then we're gonna go back to grinding. Welcome to a small taste of the bullshit that this game is. I hope you're prepared mentally. Phoenix Fall. The answer to whether or not you can unlock Exodia is no. There is no legitimate way to unlock Exodia. You can unlock Exodia's body and his arms, but there is no legitimate way to get his legs. Like, I have an Exodia piece in my deck. Or not in my deck, like in my card vault. I'll show you it. If his legs can be bought, which I don't think they can be, they cost you 2 million star chips, which requires roughly 20 actual goddamn years of grinding. Yeah, he is a spellcaster. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you got the left and right arms and the centerpiece, but you can never get the legs. In fact, I'm not even sure you can legitimately buy the legs. Yeah, welcome to... I've been warning you guys, this game's a little bit bullshit and unfair. I hope it's starting to sink in to what degree of bullshit unfair it is. Like, I hope you guys are beginning to comprehend. All right, this guy is probably one of them, yeah. One of the big meat walls. So I can't be past him yet. I need it like a mountain or an Umi or an equip. Too many dragons! I throw out all my dragons except Gemini out. Was that a spell or a trap? I actually don't remember. Yes, I think there was like a 1 in 1 million chance. Okay, so he has 2 traps out. Mountain. That's what I figured. Other one is also probably an acid trapple. No! Okay. Wonder if it's a Goblin fan then. Well, whatever. We'll just beat him to death with hammers. Pocket stage can be used to fuse cards. Some cards only be containable with this card. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the only way you can get the legs. Like, period. Oh, huh? Oh, that was the other thing. It was the V-Jump magazine play to win bullshit. And yeah, that's how you can get stuff like Blue Eyes Ultimate just in your deck and make the game, like, playable. National version will remove pocket stage support. Under 30 cards completely unobtainable. 30 of these can still be part of be acquired, technically be acquired by spending 10 years grinding. Oh, fucked up little dude. Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's mandatory to have, like, other things to make it playable, like, Oh, Mountain turn 1 is what we're doing. It's like how Pokemon Stadium is basically unplayable without the transfer pack. pretty much the exact same idea. Oh, that's a Skull Knight. We dump in the whole hand? Yeah, even with that match, I'm only at like, what, 2,400? Yeah. That's a second, yep. That's a second Skull Knight. Realistically, what are my options here? I'm pretty sure these are weak to Venus, and the biggest thing in my hand cannot be a Venus and cannot beat directly over these, so I lose. If I had one more turn to get Mountain out, I could have fused that and beat over it with that, but I don't have the life points for it. Well, no, even if I do it this turn, they'll still kill me next turn, even after Mountain. I need to draw Mountain one turn earlier to win. Or I needed Skullomania right here, right now. I should have thrown out my whole hand. Oh well. Plus, I don't even get to die in my own dang terms. Up to 8. Alrighty, 2 more failed attempts, and then we're going to start grinding, though I'm not sure for what. I will probably put up a code or a poll in the Twitch chat, and then potentially ignore it. I may as well put the poll up now. I think I'm gonna. Okay. Flash Powell. Grind for what? Dark Energy. Meteor Butt Dragon. Trap / Dragon Treasure. I don't think there's anything else I want to grind for. Really just those 3? That's a good grind Seto for Acid Trap Hole. Yeah, 3 minutes is gonna be enough. That's gonna be fine. Poll is now active. Voice your opinions now on where you want me to be grinding. You never just realize that there's absolutely nothing in this gameplay that reinforces the narrative that you have friends. Like, you fight Jono and Taya at some point. And that's it. That's the only interactions you have with them, really. Like, Jono technically tags along while you look for Taya. But everything else is just you going solo and doing everything on your own. It's a very lonely game. We can go with the first turn mountain. See if that baits him into a first turn Yami. And then we go for a second turn mountain. See if that baits him into a second turn Yami. What the hell is that? Like a fake trap? That's a trap hole. Okay. Interesting play. I get why he did it. Okay, so now he's got Metal Zoa. Is beefy but not unwinnable. Speak of the devil, not unwinnable at all. What does a Metal Zoa look like? I'm curious. Oh, it doesn't even use the same model. They actually took the time to just like modify it so that it's all blockier now. To make it like metal instead of Zoa. Okay. Cool, don't care. That's all I want to know. Interesting. Played a moon. Attack position. Figures it's Metal Zoa. Okay, so what are we grinding for? Dark Energy with 1 vote? Only 1 vote, alright. Sure, I guess. I see these opinions are strongly held. Oh yeah, Mystic Horseman. That's a Beast Warrior, which sucks. I'm never gonna use it. Neku! Umi first turn, definitely. Definitely want the first turn Umi. Which baits him into the first turn Yami. Which lets us put Dark Energy on a Twin Head and swing with it immediately. Bam! Now we are at such a material advantage, he doesn't have much he can do. Particularly since I have a second one. That is not one of them big ol' shield fucks. So he should just be guaranteed dead next turn. Like even if he swings at this with like a Metal Zoa or whatever, I don't care. I just drop another thing that is 1900 and finish them. Bam. Yeah, I think first turn Mountain or first turn Umi is the play. Come on, Wizard. All right. What's a come on, Wizard? Crap. It's crap. It's dog shit. It's hot garbage ass. All right. Got it. Thank you for clearing that up, game. With an all right hand. Is he gonna drop something we can realistically beat over ever? Gate Guardian is not something we can realistically beat over ever, I don't think. Also, if we draw into 2 equips, which we did not. He'll have a Skull Knight in hand. I'll sack everything except for 1 Skull Knight. Hope to draw an equip since we will survive a turn. Like, we're guaranteed to survive whatever he does next turn. What you dropping? A second Gate Guardian. Lovely. Beautiful. No equips. All right. We have to Raigeki and pray. Otherwise, we lose. Yep. That's about what I figured. Nine lasses. Yeah, for those of you keeping track at home, this motherfucker dropped a 3750, a 3750, and a 4100 on turns 1, 2, and 3. I hope you understand why I call it bullshit. I hope you understand just how bullshit this gets. Because again, that's the 3rd fight. Then we saw the 4th fight once, where he dropped a 4500 and then a 3700 and then just killed me, so we didn't even see turn 3. And 4 and 5 are even more ridiculous, reliably dropping like 5500 turn 1. And turn 2. Sometimes dropping up to 6500. I think it's actually possible that the 5th one can actually technically drop a 7500 on turn 1. If you just get bad enough RNG. Just by dropping 3 Megamorphs onto a I think he can go for a straight 8000, can he? 3 Megamorphs and a Dark Energy onto a Blue Eyes. Mountain, let's go. Faster I can force him off of his terrain, the better. Is that a trap? Might be a trap. Gonna assume it's a trap. And put this in Venus, where it will technically be able to beat over a Skull Knight. But not something Moon, no. That's definitely a trap. Totally acid trap hole. Yes! 1,000. I draw a fusion part. I can just draw one more fusion part to make a twin head. This asshole has 2 traps out. Hey, there we go. Alright, we can now beat over anything he has, but he 100% has creature removal in there. So I'm not gonna swing this turn, because one of those is gonna be an acid trap hole, guaranteed. Ooh, the shadow spell! Bitchsicle! Whatever, we have something that can beat over him again. I'm still not going to. I know an acid trap hole when I see one. That is going to be a wall, but I won't lose material for attacking. Called it. Gonna swing with a Jirite Gumo on this guy. To bait the second one, which is just a fake trap. And then I can Raigeki him. And we can turn this around. Okay, yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. He's running scared. Hey, fuck your materials, and fuck your development. Destroy all lands that can't be regenerated. Now he's gonna be obligated to play something. If it's not a Uranus, okay, it's not a Uranus. It's a Mars. His bulkiest Mars, I'm pretty sure that I've seen, was Launch Spider? Machine King, which is not his bulkiest. So, if I see a face-down Mars, Skull Knight beats over it even without terrain. Tactics! You can recognize their cards by the symbol if they're swinging. Oh, I don't care. Really doesn't matter. I really want to make just like the burliest twin head possible for no particular reason. Look at that, 4,300. Now it doesn't matter what was down there, not that it mattered to begin with. But anything short of a Blue Eyes Ultimate would have, in attack mode specifically, would have been what it took to stop me there. Uraka! It's dog shit. Alright, let's lose to Neku. And if we're not gonna lose to Neku, let's turn to Haitian. And then we're gonna go grind for Dark Energies, which is BCD against Maid Soldier. I think I'm basically always starting with a Raigeki in hand, despite only having one. What's up with that? I don't need another dragon. Okay, so this is probably, if it's a moon, it's either going to be Summon Skull or Dark Magician, both of which I should be able to beat over with Sun. Which lets me make a direct swing with Skull Knight, which is important because that brings him back past the breakpoint. Which wouldn't have happened with the other one. The other one would have still killed him in only like 4 turns. And I think I win this turn? Like, I can't beat over Kazejin with a Twin Head, but I can just swing. Then next turn I Raigeki. Like, oh no, I'm taking another 100 because he attacked the thing that I'm fine with losing. What am I gonna do? Theoretically, I just recreate the thing and flex on him and revel in how pointless his actions were, since I can just shit out Twin Heads like all the time. But objectively, the smart thing is just Raigeki Skull Knight. Ooh, I got the Castle of Dark Illusions. Is that an equip? What is that? The fuck is the Castle of Dark Illusions? I've never seen it before. Must be an attack thing. You don't get, like, equips on SA POW, which is what I got. Yeah. Look at that delicious 1930 attack. Wonderful. That's a very specific number of defense, isn't it? 1930. Why? With 920 attack. We are dropping a turn 1 Umi. Yeah, and it's like super. Oh, he's gonna Megamorph into some bullshit. Asshole. Oh, there goes more than half my health. I think I have to Raigeki to survive. And then most of what he can drop next turn will just beat over, it'll just beat over all of my hit points, right? No, okay. Seems I don't have anything I can actually use here. You're weak to Mercury. You have absolutely no worthwhile Mercuries. Alright, so if he drops a monster and swings, we lose, and there's absolutely nothing we could have done about it. We lose. That's how it goes. Alright, we're gonna grind Mage Soldier for Dark Energies as chat requested. Because we need them. Welcome to this game. It's blatantly unfair. I just grind for the rest of the streams. This is gonna be like only 90 minutes left to stream anyway. Two electric snakes. Vermilion. I'm just gonna drop Kaminari. No. First Aid Mountain. This might seem ridiculous, but grinding for Dark Energy requires a BCD rank. To get a BCD rank, I need to take damage, and this fucker won't swing. I also need to draw 13 or more cards. Fucker wouldn't swing. Oh, also, he doesn't actually have a way to beat over Kaminari attack, by the way. He can probably beat this guy. Nice. Yeah, the biggest critter in this dude's whole deck is a 2200 Jirai Gumo, which means it's actually kind of hard for me to take damage against him. He just sucks that hard. I need to draw more cards and play more magics in order to lower my rank. Right, sorry. I always forget the fucking Cursed Dragon. The Cursed Dragon of Darkness. Who's a fucking dark type, as you can see from up there. Who's a wicked dragon that taps Dark's forces. Is somehow not compatible with dark energy. Somehow. Oh yeah, I can just right-kick you for the win. Like, I really want you to sink in how completely insane the equips in this game just are. Okay, so that should be a BCD, because I took a bunch of damage and drew 13 cards. Yeah, B for a Claw Reacher. It is a Cursed Dragon talking object, which is cursed because it uses dark energy to perform attacks. But it's incompatible with dark energy. Okay, so we have a win condition in hand, so I'm just gonna dump everything. Why does the game say we're better off doing something else? I mean, because it kind of did that the entire time. It's never not been bullshit. I really want to make big number. I really want to make big number. No, we need to swing. We need to swing with Electric Lizard and take damage. What do you mean? I fucking beat over his biggest monster with Electric Lizard because he put it in defense mode. Yeah, that's literally his biggest monster, the 2200 out there. Like, he can't beat over anything. He has no creature removal past that. Alright, looking at these cards, I play 2 of them. I get into the Magic B threshold, and I've taken a bunch of damage. Helps get into the Magic B threshold. Oh, and you get to see Jirai Gumo. So look at that portrait where he's like this cool looking spider with like 6 legs and they're all like spiky, and he's very threatening and like looks awesome. It's just a giant spider monster. Well, really it's just a giant spider that is a monster because it's a spider that's large. He got boots! Why they got fucking boots in the game? In the 3D model got regular fucking human-ass boots. He's not a horrible spider monster in the game. He's just like a guy. He's got boots. He's wearing clothes. He's a robot master. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If I draw one, I'll show you the artwork in my deck so you can like appreciate that he's got like no boots in the artwork, but in the model he has boots. Deranged. They just put boots on him. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet talking object. The closest I think you're ever gonna get is this game. And I'm not sure this game is particularly accurate. I think they got the artwork of the monsters for the cards. Ah, Elon of the Musk. I think they just got the artwork for the cards and were like, yeah, I'll just make a 3D model based on this. I have G-Regulum on my deck. I talk about, yeah. Look at this art. Do you see fucking boots on this art? He's got 3 big spiky legs, but they gave him fucking boots in the 3D model. What the what? In this game, since I've seen it summon speedrun in 2 years, Stellaris has speedrun prevention. This game has everything prevention. This game is designed to make you hate playing it. Which I do, which is why I want revenge. Oh, this. So did you know Curse of Dragon is not compatible with Beast Fangs? Despite being a dragon with big ass fucking fangs, and most dragons being compatible with Beast Fangs. May as well just throw out the rest of this shit. Fans first and yeah, that sounds about right. I've heard something about like easy mode and whatnot. Is Curse of Dragon just special needs? Why can't he work properly? Yeah. There's no boots on this guy. Look at the lack of boots. Yeah, I just threw it on Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Thunder Dragon has beast fangs and therefore counts as a beast. Really? Come on, pick a card that can deal damage to me. I'm begging you here. And there's no pants, there's no boots. 200 something, I guess. That's not gonna be enough. Ah, there we go. I have to be very particular about which cards I throw out. This order probably works best and gets me under the card threshold. Beautiful. Does he have pants? He has no pants. He has absolutely. He's just a spider monster, but they gave him boots and turned him into a fucking robot master. All right, under the HP threshold, under the card use threshold, use some magics. We're good to go. Time for murder. I love how frequently Japan just sticks random Easter Island heads as a monster in everything. It's great. Genuinely one of my favorite weird Japanese things. I want you to gaze upon his boots again. I need you to behold them. Got boots on this 3D model. Got no pants, got them that look sort of like shorts. He's just a weird looking guy. He's like a cosplayer. Oh right, and I forgot that his shit drops the frame rate to literally 10 per second. Like when he turns around and shits on someone, he also drops the frame rate by 60%. It's great. It almost makes up for the fact that he has boots. The backwoods monster. Oh, right, that weird, like, owl thing. King Fag. All right, what do we got from Fag? That's gonna be useless dog shit because the only useless thing, or the only useful thing that this guy drops. What is it? It's a cloud with a crown. I fucking love that design. It's a shame that it's bad. Boots and pants? Boots and pants. No, it's boots and cats. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and... Come on. Basic stuff here, people. I let a first turn mountain and hope he swings at me. The English version used the British code that you couldn't get in the US? What? That doesn't seem right. I could enter a bunch of my actual physical deck codes, and all the cards that I used were 999999999, and it worked fine. That doesn't sound right. All right, we've taken damage. We just need to blow a couple hands, and we'll have a shot at Dark Energy. I'd have that backwards. That sounds right, honestly. The British version of this using American cards would be hysterical and like completely deserved because the British have it coming. Oh wait, I did that in the opposite order. Well, whatever. Oscillo Hero in Mountain is legitimately enough to beat over most of his deck, so... It's fine. The British deserve it. They know what they did. Now I draw a shitload of cards, and I'm under the threshold, and I can even make another twin after funsies. Boom. Yeah, they're like water or lightning or like concentrated wind, Snowexfall. It's a cool fucking design. This game has so many cool fucking designs. Early Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just great for designs. Oh, another drop change mirror. Technically, I could use that with something else to get Summon Skull, but it's a hard to pull off unreliable combo. And like, I'm spending 2 cards to get something weaker than Skull Knight, so like, why? Why bother? Genuinely, why even bother? Right? Talking objects, so they're perfect god tier, like, RPG monster designs. Why am I robbing this man blind? He has a chance to drop Dark Energy, which chat told me to grind for. I had a poll. This. Yeah, just having like a Dark Energy as like a crystal ball you can stick on your desk. That seems pretty nice. Okay, next turn I need to hopefully draw into something that's dog shit ass and then swing with it. Take a bunch of damage. These kind of aren't dog shit ass, unfortunately. What are you? Neptune. I don't want to have a Mars. None of these have Mars. I guess I'll just drop Meteor B-Dragon because he's my weakest. And hopefully he can beat into it somehow. Apparently that I guess I could just discard the whole hand and hope to draw another, like, La La Leon or whatever. Yeah! Alright, can you please? Please, my guy, I need you to hurt me. Drop your like Jirai Gumo and swing at me or something. Fuck. Please. This is a giant soldier of come on! Ah! Out here begging on my hands and knees for this guy to deal damage to me. Thank God. Okay. We're gonna take another 1,000 just to be sure. Komori Dragon can let me take another little bit more. That'll probably give me a low enough score. Hey, a Skull Redbird, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this guy literally has only one drop that matters, and it's a Dark Energy, and it's like 2%. Turn one mountain so that you can get a chance to swing at my face with a Mainster. Yes, Mainster, swing at face. Yeah, 800, I'll take it. I'll take it, I guess. And I think next turn I want to discard all. Mage Soldier, Link Tets. I'll get one. Yeah, I discard all. I will draw down to 37. But I kill next turn. And that'll be a B rank. I could just make another one. I could just do that. Hopefully I don't accidentally A rank. Maybe I should have taken more damage. But I did play a magic card, so it's probably fine. Not an A rank. Please, for the love of God, not an A. Yeah, it does link Tets, but here's the thing. To get Tech SA, you need to draw a trap and have it activate at least once. And if I was going to be going for S-Teching something, I would be going after Pegasus, since you can drop Megamorph that way. And the other issue is I have drawn, literally, not figuratively, 0 traps. We're like almost 40 at this point. Unless you mean just this stream, at which point it's 245. Yeah, so I literally cannot get S-Tech without getting like a 4% drop off setup. Hurt me. Thank you. I agree, it is all Wuzel's fault. It's time to take my revenge on him on Sunday. It'll be great, don't miss it. We're probably gonna be doing some Assassin's Guild stuff, and I'll be able to like hit him with weapons, and he'll deserve it. We can make Mystical Sand. Make Mystical Sand. No, I want to... Yeah, take more damage. Perfect. With that, there's no way I can get an I rank. And I just kill next turn. Yes, it is Needle's game. Yes, it is. It's miserable. It's wretched. It's why I needed revenge. Oh, I still need to draw another card. Fuck. Got math wrong. Mountain will let me draw a card while simultaneously lowering my rank. And at 4,300, swinging that way would be lethal. But I'm not gonna. can just make another dragon. Big dragon. And that should definitely be a B rank. Well, there we fucking go. Got another Dark Energy. That was way faster than expected, actually. Holy shit. What am I dropping? What am I dropping? I think I am gonna drop a bug for a third Dark Energy. Oh man, look at that. 5 equips! All compatible with most of my deck. I mean, Dragon Treasure won't work on Skull Knight, but theoretically I could have like Skull Knight and these 4 and just drop a even 3 of these and Skull Knight would let me drop something that could take over a Blue Eyes Ultimate. That was shockingly short for grinding. Okay. Now I never need to grind Dark Energies again because I've hit the max. And if I want to grind anything else, it'll probably be Isis for Dragon Treasures. And also Widespread Ruin because that's like creature removal. That's really good. Alright, 5 equips is pretty solid. This is about what the speedrun expects you to run with. Let's see how it goes. No equips in hand. Oh, wait. Whatever. We can just drop another fucking twin head like it's nothing. Because that's a wall. If it's a wall, then I should beat over it with Skull Knights. And then bait him into attacking Crawling Dragon. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen Labyrinth Wall's animations. I want to see Labyrinth Wall's defense animations. They seem hilarious. Yeah, which I can then beat over with Skull Knight and another thing, and then we should be able to win. Or I can just do this. No, I'm just gonna have a favorable map against Mars. Mars loses to Neptune because Mars is fire and Neptune is water. I don't know if we have Raigeki in hand or not. I don't think it matters. We're just gonna crush whatever he tries to throw at us. Whew. Yes, I would like a Dark Energy on my Skull Knight. Please and thank you. Yeah, if there was a Uranus, I absolutely would have gotten a battle animation because I want to see what Labyrinth Wall looks like in combat because it's a very abstract card. Like, it is a picture of a gigantic labyrinth, which is more of an environment than a monster. And I want to see what that looks like. Pendulum Machine. Huh. If I was running machines, that'd be pretty solid. First turn mountain. Its model was a wall, just a singular wall, just a section of wall. Second turn, yummy, as expected. Subsequently, I'm gonna get rid of this. This. Just drops Dolomite. Just a singular wall. That's kind of fascinating. That's why I really want to see it. That's probably another Skull Knight. Ha! Oh! Oh! Ho, ho, ho! All right, send out your Blue Eyes ultimate. I'm ready for it. Legit, I can swing at a Blue Eyes ultimate and win with this. Oh, it's so huge. It's so huge. What is this? That's a Jupiter, so doesn't matter. And then we swing for half his hit points. Fuck you. And then we Raigeki for the win. Absolutely skull-mogged. Yeah, we get that kind of hand early on Haitian. We good to go. All right, how are we doing here? What are we doing? Another Rogue Doll. Hello, Above Average Gaming. Welcome to stream 1 of the final 6. You're damn right I'm putting a mountain here. I can drop a 3800 if it doesn't drop Yami. I can't beat over a 4700 though. There goes half my life. The moons, I would lose to Mercury. That is Sun, but I don't think they get to 3100. I'm just gonna pray he doesn't arbitrarily decide to just completely annihilate me this turn. Which you can just do. Yeah, like that. Like, he could have played a trap instead, and I could have had an extra turn, and then I could have drawn into something, but no. No, you can just do that. You can just do that. Ooh, and Hex Demon Hunter, thank you so much for the raid, and welcome raiders. I am Hallbones Jones, the Dark Souls of VTubers, and we are currently suffering through the complete pile of absolutely ridiculously unfair bullshit that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. So what were you streaming, Hex Demon Hunter, and did it go well or did it go poorly? And let me shout you out while I'm here. Out, Hexdemon Hunter. What's the furthest we made it into Final 6? The furthest we have made it into Final 6 is Seto 3rd. At which point he dropped Blue Eyes turn 1, then a Gate Guardian turn 2, and that's all she wrote. Actual just 2-turn kill. Just buy a pocket station. I can afford those. PvP's on the WoWs and got summarily smashed and did smash in equal measure. Sounds fun. Ah, so you are familiar with this horrible dogshit game that's still kind of fun to play. That, like, this is such a fascinating game experience to have, because I hate the fuck out of this game, but also, like, I enjoy this game. Like, it's great and I want it to die. On the bright side, you have a pretty solid opening hand for a guy who barely matters. That's like 50% of his fights? Jesus. He's got like that super bullshit hand size thing, doesn't he? So what's your traumatic history with this game, Hex Demon Hunter? Because there's no such thing as having like a good relationship with this game. It simply does not exist. Three hours into the stream and you still haven't beaten it. Yep. Factual. Factual. Welcome to this game, Blizzle. I was genuinely not expecting to beat it this stream. Like, technically, I have the cards necessary to eke out a victory against the final 6. But it comes down to RNG, so I've just got to grind until I don't get completely fucked. It doesn't really matter what I play here. Never got past the first Fighters at Fusion much, then didn't think about 2 decks that recently mentioned to me. Ah, yeah. Well, you saw the closest thing this gets to fair, so. Ah, Zambi Warrior, it sucks. Yeah, so this is late game, very end game. This is the very absolute end of the game. This is the final boss gauntlet, which is 6 fights in a row with no saving. Where you can just randomly lose at any time. They can just decide to Exodia you whenever they feel like it. It's super bullshit. It's completely unfair. It's possible to just have them just stare down an 8,000 attack points monster turn 1. Hell yeah, we're turn 1 mountaining. Hell yeah, he's turning 1. How bad is our RNG here? Like 8%? I wish it was that high. We're discarding all of those and hopefully drawing a dragon. Like, I want you to keep in mind this fight that you're seeing is one of the 2 trivially easy ones. Correct, Woozlechop. If I had not gotten a Raigeki at the start, the game simply would not have been possible to complete. Similarly, that's why I wanted to get, I think it was Beast Faith at the start as well. Without good enough cards, this game is simply literally impossible to beat without an extra, like, 300 hours of Actually, no. Without good enough cards, this game is impossible to beat. Genuinely. There are certain things you can get in the starting deck that cannot be gotten through any other means. Actually, just straight up impossible to get them outside of the starting deck, which is why I kept re-rolling to make sure that I had them, because otherwise the game wouldn't be possible. That is how dogshit ass this game is. On the bright side, I can now beat over everything this motherfucker has, and I just have to watch out for Acid Trap Hole. It's just, it's insane. This whole game, this game is just designed to not be fair. Now this is the kind of hand I like to see. Wait, you can get multiple Raigeki? Really? I thought Raigeki was only like purchasable and never actually dropped. Or is it one of those like SA tech drops that's not actually a drop you can reasonably expect to ever see? But also Dark Hole is massively worse than Raigeki because there's so many points where you can just build up enough damage on your team and then Raigeki for an instant win. Case in point. I don't care what he has down there, and I don't want to worry about it. I just want to swing with Skull Knight. Ah, King of the Abyss. That's just a skeleton holding an orb. I know that one. Not actually good. Actually, a deck calculator that can pinpoint your exact win chances. Really? Anyway, Wizzle, I wanted to take a look at this fight, like, real closely, just to understand the level of bullshit we're dealing with here. I just need you to comprehend it. Throwing out my entire hand because there are no equips. Putting Twin-Headed in defense mode because even with 2800 attack, he's practically guaranteed to get beaten over and I'm going to take damage. Case in point, he drops a 3750 turn 1, as usual. I don't think Mountain's going to save me here. I think I'm just going to throw out Mountain and hope I get more equips. Yes, it is impossible for the player to ever actually get one of those. It's just a boss-only monster. Followed immediately by a Meteor Black Dragon with 3500. Which means I lose next turn if I don't get a bunch of amazing cards. Geki is an SA Tech card. Shoddy drops it at 1%. Huh. Okay. Hold on. I need to look at this. This is going to be in Moon, and I can just beat over it with Mercury. You, I can just beat over directly without having to go into Neptune. Neither of these are going to be over. I think I'm probably better off going Mercury then. Yeah, but getting SA Tech at all just sucks. It sucks so hard. Okay, if he doesn't decide to reg, he's gonna Regeki me or like some other thing that just kills me. That's a trap. Okay. If that's a trap, but I want to put this in Neptune and swing. Acid Trap Hole. Widespread Ruin, same effect. Absolutely fine. I knew that was going to be something that prevented the attack from actually going through, which is why I played it. Okay, Mars in attack mode. That's probably another Meteor Black Dragon. Which I have a good matchup against with Skull Knight. Because I can swing. So even if he Raigeki's next turn, which is like his most... Okay, we won. That is a trade I am absolutely, like, wonderfully happy to take, man. You get that ass. Okay. We are now tied for the furthest we've ever made it in any of these runs. We have crossed the halfway part. And now we get to enjoy the hard part. This is not the hard part, Woozle. This guy is the easier one. I hope you enjoy watching the turn 2 kill on this next guy, by which I mean we die in 2 turns. But as it turns out, he was not actually cooperating with us. He was using us for his own ends. Bad guy was using us as a pawn to get the MacGuffin and now wants to take him from us. Oh no. Also, the above average gaming. SA Tech is actually still impossible for me because I haven't gotten any traps yet. I want to put a Yami down. Do I want to replace what I've got with Yamis? I don't think I do. I think I do. Maybe I should drop Mountains and put in Yamis. I'm gonna try. They're gonna be relying on Black Skull to beat over his dragons. And if I got 2 Yamis, I can fuse them into a, what do you call them? Nice. I have Goblin Fan, that's it. You can deck Shoddy out? Really? Oh, and we got another raid! Thank you for the raid flavor. I didn't even see that. Why are my alerts broken? Why haven't I heard anything from any of the raids? Let me shout you out real quick, Flavorful, right before I'm gonna get owned anyway. Slash... Shout out Flavorful VT, fellow member of the bestiary. So what were you streaming, Flavorful? Did it go well or did it go poorly? Alright, so I'm just gonna throw all this shit out. And to make something that dies turn 1. Yeah, pretty much. I just got lucky with the right equips at the right timing. You can deck anyone else? I have no been able to deck Pegasus out. Yep, Blue Eyes Ultimate turn 1, per usual. I've got 1 Dark Energy. If I survive a turn and draw another equip, or if I survive a turn and draw 2 more equips, actually, sorry, then theoretically, I could take out the Blue Eyes Ultimate. But again, this comes down to Divine Intervention. Do I draw 2 equips? Or rather, 3 equips? Yami does boost Skull Knight damage, but I would be dead this turn if I just played it, because he just has enough damage to kill me 1 turn. Okay, we lose. But that's it. Like, that's it. Oh, and a Meteor P-Dragon. Not that that matters much. Yeah, so essentially the way Seto Third works is that you either can beat over the biggest monster in the game on turn 2 or you lose. Those are your options. You either need to be bigger than the biggest monster in the game within 1 turn, or you die. Get 1 turn of fucking things up, and then you just lose. On that note, I'm gonna get the last tea of the stream. I'll be right back. We have not bought any equips via Starships. The only one that I saw was Bright Castle. The rest are like 9999999, so bleh. But if there are anything that I can actually afford, let me actually... I'll just go into password now so you can see if we can afford anything. Oh, that's option. We have 316 Starships, the above average gaming. Figure out if we can buy anything. I will be right back. 18th above average gaming. Not 800 anywhere there. Dice 2000 attack dragon pickup. I don't care about dragons. I've got plenty of them. Yeah, most of my dragons are at least 600. Or 1600. I do not need more dragons. Like, I've got 3 dragons that are 1500s, and everything else is 1600. Equips are all 800. Yeah. That's what I thought. Bright Castle was 8,000 though. And yeah, if I want more dragons, the best way to do it is to grind Meadow Mage, because he can drop Cursed Dragon and Crawling Dragon, which are both 1600s, which means that it's 1 Thunder to make a Twin Head Thunder Dragon. Plus, of course, the eternal chance of Meteor Black Dragon. Pretty much all I just do is equips. All right, let's go. Makes sense on that, I think. I might actually have already purchased Thunder Dragon. I don't know if that's in my deck, though. Or I might have been grinding for it. Ooh, are you an Acid Trap Hole? You're an Acid Trap Hole, aren't you? Ain't ya? Ain't ya, little Acid Trap Hole? Ain't ya, ain't ya? Well, let's throw this chick into it. You're limited to how many dupes? Yes, 3. NPCs have no limitations. But for players, it's 3. Ooh, that's a Labyrinth Wall, isn't it? Labyrinth Wall? Millennium Shield. Oh, also except for Exodia parts, which are limited to 1 each. Exodia parts are not allowed to have multiples of them. They're restricted. Not that that fucking matters, because the player can't ever actually get Exodia's legs. You can get the other 3 parts legit, but not the legs. Completely insane. Really hope not Labyrinth Wall. I've already seen Millennium Shields a couple of times. I should have just skipped that at the start. Whatever. Moon. And we can just drop the Thunder Dragon. And in the end, swing with anything. Yeah, some follow the rules. I wouldn't be surprised if Haitian could have multiple Exodias. Or if Meadow Mages, or like any of the Edge Electro Fields can just do whatever. Zanky? What the heck is Zanky? Just the low ones. I would be surprised if Neku also doesn't run multiple Yamis, because I've never changed the field to Yami and not had it be, like, not immediately reverted. What the heck is a Zanky? Crap is what it is. I mean, no equips, but otherwise an amazing hand. Like a dead turn 3 kind of hand. Good for Elemental Heroes deck. Who in the what now? If that relies on effect monsters, those don't exist in this game. Here, we'll do this. From Sivik is Metal Zoa and regular Zoa. Another Skull Knight. I already have 3 Skull Knights, so... They're a fusion-heavy archetype. Interesting. Wouldn't be surprised if they were ported into the game. Or like ported into one of the ROM hacks for this game, which has stuff like that. Thinking on stuff, I think I might as well just save up to get another Beast Fangs. Because Beast Fangs are kind of a rare drop, and I'm probably going to be grinding Isis for Dragon Treasures, so... Throw out everything in hand! Put it in defense mode because I'm about to get beaten over. Yep. 100% rate of Gate Guardian turn 1. Let's go. Skull Knight is useful to have. Okay, he's putting a trap down. That's probably a widespread ruin. He's Moon. Mercury beats Sun. So I still need another equip card. Hey, is that another widespread ruin? Okay, so he's got 2 widespread ruins down. Being terrifyingly merciful. He can't kill this turn. So I can drop a mountain, and then with Beast Fangs on a Twin Head, I'll be able to beat over Gate Guardian. Like, yes, I'll be down to like 2 hit points. But I can beat over both of those. Of course, I will just die if I actually take a swing because he's got 2 acid trap holes down. But the important thing is that he's not going to be able to attack me this turn. Skull Knight technically beats over Blue Eyes, not when empowered like this. He can still, even with if I drop a Megamorph, it's not going to be enough. Or rather, if he drops a Megamorph, I won't be able to beat over it. So I don't need to plan around using that just in case. I should just hold on to that. Now. This will set off Acid Trap Hole. Oh, set off Fake Trap. This one might also be... I wonder if how the priority for traps is decided. Oh, wait, I don't have to die, aren't I? Yeah, I just died. If that was Acid Trap Hole, I would have survived. Whoops! Technically, I think I would have survived if I threw a Dark Energy on there. I wonder if they were both fake traps. If they were both fake traps... Oh, is there a way to tell if it's a face-down fake trap versus a face-down trap hole, or is it easy always activate the most recent placed trap? That's what I want to know. Oh, I also need to update the losses counter to 13. If I dropped energy, you would have won? Not necessarily. Because if the second one was an acid trap pull and I swung with my dragon, then I would have lost the dragon and he would have been over to beat me. What you loan up trigger the AI suicide? What? What is this glitch? Is that where he like desperately tries to swing at me and just dies because of it? Oh, they probably read the original value of the cards rather than the equipped values when calculating if it would be lethal and therefore always swing, right? Interesting. I did not know that. And Urzxmb. And thank you so much for the follow. Interesting. So getting to low hit points could trigger the... Okay. That would have been an interesting win. Yeah, I had no idea about that. Good news that we have a winning hand. Nope. Let's just beat over whatever he drops. I got a Dragon Zambi. What is that, a moon? That's probably Metal Zoa. Yeah, let's just discard all this shit. Hello, Hassan Matard. The only thing that has changed since the last time you were here is that I have a new Dark Energy in my deck. You're at up to 3 Dark Energies. Aside from that, there has been no progress made whatsoever. I kinda want to drop Umi. I shouldn't, but I really want to. Maybe the Guardian Star's not gonna be quite enough. Oh well. Is that good? I mean, you need a bunch of Dark Energies in your deck to win. I probably need more Dark Energies in my... well, more other equips in my deck. I'll take the 200. Not an issue. And Dark Energies let me add 500 to most of my critters. Pretty good. Because I should beat over Zella. Giganto! El Giganto, alright. The fuck is an El Giganto? I mean, it's gonna be useless, but like, what is it? El Giganto. That... I mean... I know what it looks like now. I still don't know what this is. Are those, like, flails coming out of an axe head that is attached to, like, a Roomba with an extension cord? The fuck is El Giganto? Like, yeah, it's like a lollipop with, like, blades. First turn Mountain is usually a good play here. Flail arms on an axe with assumed to be a wire to power a stationary thing. Yes. Yeah, that's also what I was assuming. All right, he can't really beat over a Skull Knight. That's the biggest thing in my hand. I may as well draft these other 2 lightning. Not doing it for me. God's greatest creation. I don't think God had anything to do with that creation. I think that is firmly in the realm of man. I'm pretty sure that's firmly in the realm of man's sins against God. Oh, look at all these things I can make. Wall Shadow, no, the Curie Box. This dude has Wall Shadow? I've never seen Wall Shadow on this guy. Based on defense mode is usually like some other shit. Yeah. I've literally never seen him drop any Wall Shadows ever. This is Shin 2? No, this is, Deku, or Neku, or whatever the hell that dude's name is. Now we're on Shin 2. Now we're at the part where we lose again. A chair in anticipation for this delicious loss served triumphantly, if I can draw a dragon... down a trap... thing... have to draw a dragon. Hey, a dragon! Good thing I have a lot of those in my deck. So that's either a fake trap or a widespread ruin, but in either case, I'm going to swing with something else first. Oh, that was the wrong order. Eh, whatever. What are we looking at? Widespread ruin, alright. That's what I figured. Let's get rid of that. Another one is probably also a Gate Guardian. And he might just drop, like, Spellbinding Circle or whatever the fuck. Among these... Oh. That's probably a Twin Head? That's definitely a Gate Guardian. Pluto is weak to Uranus, which I don't think I can whip out. Yeah, that's a Mercury and Jupiter. Also be a Black Skull. This thing? Well, either way, I can beat over it. The Pluto I'm worried about. Where's our Mercury? Mercury beats Sun, but he rarely uses Sun. 2800 should beat over his Plutos, I bet. Yeah, fair to be a Twin Head. Oh, it was a Black Skull Dragon, you're right. I figured that'd be a Gate Guardian. Ooh, a Sangha of the Thunder. I mean, that's fine. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're making something beefy today. Holy shit. All right. Let's just swing for lethal with the beefiest Thunder Dragon. Oh, we can't quite swing for lethal with the beefiest Thunder Dragons in history. Whatever. We can just draw like any monster, even if he Raigekis us, we win. Oh, Suijin. Never seen a Suijin. I wonder what that looks like. I see a face down Neptune next time. I should swing at it properly. Yeah, if we get a hand that good next fight, we might sort of have a chance. Kind of. Not really. I don't think that beats over Blue Eyes Ultimate still. And Christian Giants 895. Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, what do we got here? Got another Blue Eyes Ultimate that I can't possibly beat over, followed by Giga Guardian. Is that how it's gonna be? Is that how it always is? I think that's how it always will be. And I think the odds of me beating that hand are pretty minimal. So I think a Skull Knight and 3 equips does it. There's a lot of dragons that all suck. All right. So either we got the God Hand next turn or we lose. I mean, that's the best opening we've ever gotten against this guy. We still hella lose though, because we don't have. Wait. No, Sun beats Moon. Should I throw out every 2,800 versus 2,650? Should I jump 4 or should I jump 3? I feel like it might be worth keeping Skull Knight. I play the game vanilla myself. I am also playing this game vanilla. What you are seeing is loads of grinding, like, not really paying off, honestly, but, like, stuff happening. Yeah, what do you think about Average Gaming? Dump 4 or dump 3? Because if we get Skull Knight and 3 equips, yeah, we need 1 more equip regardless. And there's no guarantee we're gonna grab both a Lightning and a Dragon or another Skull Knight. So I'm thinking we dump 3. But Husamatar, you wouldn't just be cheating, like, the game, you'd be cheating yourself. You wouldn't be having the designer's intended experience with it. Wow, this is a shockingly, like, relatively straightforward hand compared to, like, next time. I mean, we lose this turn, statistically. Okay, I'm gonna have to Raigeki here, because that can potentially buy me a turn. Otherwise, well, If I blow up both of these, he swings with one thing next turn. If I put down a blocker, he destroys it, then swings with the other one. I think Raigeki is the play. Three MBD grinded? Yeah, I'm gonna probably do an MBD grind again at some point. I'm at 175 wins and haven't gotten it yet. Launcher Spider, okay. Skull Knight and Mercury might be the play here, so I'm gonna throw out those and put a Dark Energy on Skull Knight and put him in Mercury. Okay. That's a play. Get a twin head off of this. Cycle out a bunch of bad cards. swing with this and bait him into attacking. I don't know what that is. I don't care. I'm gonna go big. Number of turns it takes to kill him doesn't matter whether I'm swinging with this or the other one. They always start with the strongest they have, with like a 1% chance to go back up. So if we just... Okay, he just didn't draft the big stuff. Okay, his hand is just completely fucking bullshit rigged. Gotcha. I think this is enough to kill? Okay. Yep, that's what I've been doing, Christian Giants. I have 175 wins on him. Not a single meteor redragon from that. Okay, okay. This is the furthest we've ever gotten it. Come this close and to lose to you. Please not like this. Destroy or don't destroy. Does this matter? Is one of these like a bad end and I have to do things immediately over? Because that seems like kind of bullshit that this game would destroy. Destroy them on his stupid head. Okay. This all comes down to you, Snow X-Fall. Oh, hold it right there. Wish to let Seto live, hand over the Millennium items. Fall for this cretin's ploy. Knowing he descended from the Dark Household for some time now, close my eyes to his treachery and stage my defeat so I can discover his true intentions. Okay. Can I just, like, let him, like, why would I let Seto live? He's trying to kill me and take over the world, and so is this other guy. Don't I want to kill both of them? Like, isn't the correct play here just to, like, pull out, like, the garlic cannon and, like, pierce straight through both of them? And save the world that way? My dear boy, you try my patience. Refuse! Come to me, darkness, grant me power in the world. God, that's so stupid. Has any game developer ever in an interview explained why they include but thou musts? Like, why? What's the purpose of that? It just makes me hate your video game. It doesn't, like, add anything. What's the rest of this guy reminds me of? Randy Savage? Command me to what? Obey? You must obey. It's in the ancient pact. I've made no pact with the likes of you. Why should I be compelled to obey you? Only compelled to obey the Dark Bloodline. Must be honor the pact. I'm weary of this conversation. Kaboom! Macho Man Randy Savage, yeah! Turn him into a card, horrible. Oh no, he's dead. Noisiest card ever created, not to mention the ugliest. Doesn't deserve a place in my deck. And he burns it, alright. So wouldn't have it made more sense for us to just kill both of them since they're gonna die anyway? About time that I collected the price for my power. Your deck, it still contains a Millennium card, the card used to return to this world. Use them. Okay, sure. Ah, that's so goofy. Apparently he, or like his descendants, shows up in the games multiple times. Give you one chance. Of course, our pact we decided with the cards. We have a pact. Just follow the pact, you dickhead. Fuck. What did we get last time? Key mix. Complete hot dog shit? Cool. All right. Lose or win, I think this is probably gonna be the last attempt. Impressively dogshit hand, alright. I don't know, Mars? Yeah, I have no idea what the strategy of this guy's deck is, or even what his deck is. But I feel like that's probably like a Gate Guardian or something. Oh, Meteor Bee Dragon, that's not too bad. Skull Knight can be over that with one equip. No equips, though. These don't get Neptune. Do that. He'll swing at me, but I still will survive at least until next turn. Okay. And he has a trap down, probably Fake Trap or Acid Trap, Hole, or Widespread Ruin. Holy fuck, where are my dragons? Above Average Gaming, do not tempt me into throwing. Do not, don't. Back rows. 2 traps, okay. Interesting. Finally. Oh, wait. Meteor Black Dragon only gets me to, no, not Meteor Black Dragon. One equip only gets me to 3,300, so I'm gonna try Geki? Try Geki, yeah, let's try Geki. If that's the strongest turn 1. Because, you know, we're fine. Megamorph on Seiryu. Okay, that is a stun. Still can't beat over that, but I can stall a bit longer. For another equip. Iron Mountain works for me. It does mean that he will just fucking kill me. Cannot Megamorph over that. Or rather, can't handle it now that it's Megamorph, because that'll only 3,800. I need another equip. I don't have a way to get Mercury. Second card, I think we die. Yep, next turn we're dead. Oh. Ooh, okay. So with Mercury and okay, yeah, we can and duh. And this should trigger the suicide glitch you were talking about, right? What? Oh, he had the fucking... Okay, so we'll lose. Yep. You tempted me, Above Average Gaming. Never seen that trap before. I know of it, though. It reverses quips. And then he has better for direct burn. Pathetic. Too inferior to Pride Challenge. You know the rules. I won and the world is now his. Because Yugi is so much laughter. How much of a dipshit. One last one. One last one. Let's go for a nice even 15 losses going into next stream. Alright. Still haven't made it to the final boss. completely fucked on draw on Fight 5. So congratulations, Above Average Gaming. You finally see someone lose to it. Because I got owned by Direct Burn. Hey, Fuzzgot Games. Welcome to the last run of the stream. I mean, considering I'm also always drawing Raigeki on turn 1 for the first 4, it also feels like this entire thing is scripted and designed to cost you a specific amount of time regardless of your actual action. Like, the frequency with which I have Raigeki in my hand at the start is far beyond what should be remotely probabilistically likely. We'll just drop a guy, let him die first turn. That's so many equips. Wait. No, Gemini Elf isn't compatible with Dark Energy, unfortunately. Hey, Moon? Or Moon. You're compatible with, no, Big Elf does not accept Dark Energy, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would absolutely go in with Big Elf. Doesn't accept Beast Fangs either. God, it's going to be so funny if I wind up dying because I just get too many equips. Is Meteor? Let me check if Meteor Dragon. Yes, Meteor Dragon does take Dark Energy. Does it also take Beast Fangs? Yes. All right. We're just swinging in there with the fattest fucking Meteor Dragon. No one has ever seen a Meteor Dragon this fat before. Neptune. This is almost guaranteed to be like some other bullshit trap that I'll get rid of. Gonna swing with this. As a trap hole. I don't know if this was a trap or not. So I'm just gonna patiently wait. I'm in a strong position. A crow. That's a motherfucker. Okay, that was a trap. I probably would have been totally hosed then if I attacked anyway. Oh man, getting to the last guy, second to last guy, and then dying here, that'd be poetic. Raigeki, fuck it. Not really! He just has another one in hand for that. Fuck you! Oh my god, where are my actual fucking cards? Like, how did my hand brick this hard? Okay, so he's got one spell over there. And another acid trap hole. How does my hand brick this hard? What is going on? Like, I might deck myself out just trying to get a card that functions. Finally, Jesus. Okay, you're in Moon, which means I still need an equip for this guy to do anything. And this won't do shit either. You are not benefiting from water, so that's not gonna do anything for me. Doesn't it kill stuff that's under 3,000? As in, that is its initial value and not what it currently is with all the equips? Oh my god! Nope, it's based on current attack power. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Finally! Jesus! Oh wait, that'll only get me the 3,300. Fuck it, I guess. We're about to deck out anyway. May as well swing a bit. Alright, whatever the traps are, they cannot handle 3,300. Well, now I've got Skull Knights, but I've got no equips left. I've probably got one Dark Energy buried at the most bottom possible part of the fucking deck. How does a deck brick this hard? Well, we're getting rid of both of his shadow spells, at least. We're gonna die, but, like... Is he making me a 0-0? 150-0, okay. That's just... He's just being a dickhead at that point. Fine, alright. Well, that's game. Players should stand a chance. That's the first I ever lost to that guy. Just had a deck that bricked unbelievably hard. Will there be companions in your game? Yes. What will it be called? I'll explain later. And when do you that's when it's full release? I don't. I have no estimate whatsoever. Oh, what? The Karibo here. Is this a secret bonus where they're like, yeah, we're gonna take pity on you and give you for the free cards and this Karibo's back? No, I didn't think so. That'd be nice and for be what a good game would have. Oh. All right, let's find something to raid. End of lives, ending the. He just shows up. He waited here. That's what I figured. Who do I raid into? Who do I raid into? Everyone doing Cradle of Nightmares? Yes, but they're Russian. Well, we're raiding them. Hey, Grusha. I don't care about raid message or whatever. I'll see you all on Sunday when we do the Radahn Festival with Woozle in Elden Ring. And then whatever happens after that happens. Wednesday will probably be more SL1 Cradle of Nightmares, and then next week's gonna be more of this, and it's gonna be horrible. Also, the version 0.2 translation of Cradle of Nightmares is almost finished, so look forward to that. But for now, get the heck out of here.